And we're live.
Hi.
It takes a couple minutes for people to join. Um, but it's July.
It I can't even fathom that it's July. It doesn't even make sense. It
I
was
know, I'm literally like still thinking it's like March, April.
yeah. Yeah.
But
Crazy.
yeah, so we'll just wait a little bit. It's crazy it's the holiday weekend too, because it's like the first. It feels
Yeah.
weird.
I know I just got back from a 4th of July parade. I know it's not the 4th of July, but with the 4th landing on a Tuesday, how else can people like attend, you know?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I just got back from that. The band was playing in it and
Aw,
so
that's fun. Yeah. Like the cities have all been having fireworks shows and everything, so
gosh,
it feels weird this year.
it does.
Hey, Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Happy Saturday.
Hi.
Hi, Missy. So, welcome to Sprints. I figured I'm gonna read for a little bit, but I also, yesterday got these bookends
Oh my,
from Joann's.
those are so cute.
And yeah, you paint them. So I figured one of the sprints I'd paint them. It was originally $25 and it was on sale for $7.50.
Oh my gosh,
So
that's so
like
awesome.
crazy
Yeah,
cheap. I couldn't resist.
so they're, like, three-dimensional? Like, they're
Yeah,
oh my
so I should just take them out. But it's literally like
oh my gosh.
different layers of wood, which I mean technically now I'm like, I could do stuff like this with my scroll saw, but this was already done and it was
Right.
7.50.
Yeah,
But now it gave me inspiration of like trying something different, with just like the layers of it. So it's really cool.
that's awesome.
But I have a special guest today. April, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm April. I run a small shop called Tis So Sweet. I make bags and purses and pouches, and yeah, and I do like to read. I read and I make book
Book
sleeves.
sleeves.
So I just started kind of making book sleeves just because Sam and I have been talking back and forth, and it's like, oh my gosh, this would be cool for this book, and this would be cool for that book. And hey, I like butterflies, so
Yes.
do you have anything? So, anyways, yeah. So book sleeves are new. It's I'm more focused on bags, but I do have some book sleeves listed in my shop. So yeah,
And so I'm going to be reading The Summer of Broken Rules.
nice.
But then so I started listening this morning to We Were Never Here, and it's a Reese Witherspoon book club pick. But there's like a lot of triggers for me, and it's like like strained friendship, traveling, essays, like, and I literally have never not finished, even with how bad an audiobook is, and I just don't think I can. It put me in the worst mood. I
Wow.
was already like feeling a ton of anxiety. So I think I'm gonna not finish that one.
Yeah.
And I think I'm when I start painting, which I think will be like the next sprint, I have The Younger Wife by Sally Hepworth. Did I say her name right?
I think so. Yeah.
Um, yeah, yes, Hepworth. I don't know why I was just like some
Sometimes your brain is like, nope, nope, that wasn't
that's
it.
how I get with like spelling basic words. Like sometimes you write it out and you're like, that does not look correct. It's
Right.
correct, but it doesn't look correct.
Right.
Um, so I started listening to that, like I just listened to the prologue and it almost sounds exactly like the mother-in-law of hers. So I don't know if it's gonna take like a different route or if it's gonna be similar, but I don't know. I like Sally Hepworth, so I'm gonna do that one instead um for listening.
Yeah.
But I'm so Summerween starts next weekend, and already feel like I'm just ready with all the fantasies I've been reading and all of like romance. I'm like, give me a thriller. But not We Were Never Here. I wasn't feeling that.
Like, nope, nope, nope. Well, I just finished up Every Summer After last night, and then I picked up The Summer of Broken Rules. So I stayed up way too late last night, and I am like 100 pages in. So, oops. But uh,
Yeah,
it's
I think I'm on page 5.
oh, there you go. Well, it's cute. I really like it so far, and it's a little bit more. I mean, there's situations, but it's a little bit more cheery than Every Summer After. I really liked Every Summer After, but it's got a little bit more fun in this book already. So I'm happy with that.
Okay, well, that makes me feel better because I started reading this and I'm like,
Yes.
"Oh, it's kinda sad." And
Yeah.
then started listening to the audiobook and I'm like, also kinda like, I just like, there's a lot of sadness right now. I wanted, like, a happy summer book,
Yes.
which I did figure, but,
Yeah.
um well, because both of us finished Fourth Wing this week.
Yes.
It was
Well,
5 stars for me.
yeah, absolutely.
Um, I was gonna you yeah, you I think you were, like, clung onto it right in the get-go, and I'm like, "Okay, I like it, I like it. I'm not getting like, I'm just gonna ride it out because there's so much hype."
Mhm.
Um, I just think it reminds me so much of, like, if Harry Potter was for college students, How to Train Your Dragon plus, like, Hunger Game vibes to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. And it was funny because yesterday I turned on Divergent while I was working from home, and even some of the Divergent stuff, like with the training. So I was like, total Divergent vibes too.
I never got into Divergent. Like, I loved, The Hunger Games,
Mhm.
but I loved it, watched everything, read everything, but I just, like then I was done. Like, I was, "Okay, we can move on." It wasn't like Twilight and that kinda stuff where I just, like, lived in my brain constantly, so I never got into Divergent because of that.
Uh-huh.
Um, and then also I did for the book club Vera Wong's, Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. Everyone said the audiobook on this was legit, and I read it, and I'm like, I feel like that's how it always goes. I always do the opposite of what everyone recommends, but I couldn't get it in time,
Yeah.
from Libby, so I read it, and I guessed the ending right away, and so it was really good because I thought it had a really good twist and ending and like everything, but I guessed it. And I am not the type of person that does that. So to me, it was 3.5 stars, but everyone in the book club last night loved it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. They were like giving it 4.5, 5 stars.
yeah. And
But
I was like, and everyone's, I didn't guess it. Oh my gosh. Like, and I'm like, to me, it was so blatantly obvious, but a lot of people listen to the audio,
yeah.
and I feel like there are times, like, you visually just pick up on stuff, and
Mhm.
there's other times you'll hear stuff, and it changes your view on it. Um, yeah, I mean, it was really funny, but I gave it 3.5. If I would've listened to the audio, it probably would've been 4
Yeah.
stars, but
Yeah, my wait on Libby is still forever long. I mean, less forever than when I started. I think it was like 13 weeks or something like that when I got in line. And so I'm gonna wait for the audiobook. Just
yeah.
'cause too many physical books to get through that I want to get through.
I was gonna do a rundown of my July TBR, and I was like, "We'll be here the whole time," so that's not gonna happen. I might do a video, Kendall from, Bookphoria was oh my gosh, she's so sweet. I love her stuff. Make sure you guys, like, check her out. April and I just, like we love Kendall. Her sprints and videos and everything are so real and funny and
Yes.
amazing, and she tagged me in one of her YouTube videos with all these prompts of, like, a mid-year up to date, like what was your favorite? What was all that? And so I might do something responding to that just
You
to
should.
get on BookTube a little more. But I bought a lot of books. And actually, I was telling April I wanted to do a no by July for books, and then a bunch of the people we follow on Bookstagram decided that they are also going to do a no by July, and then they made a cute little graphic. So instead of buying, using your resources like Libby or Scribd if you have that, or using your library to
Yeah.
get books instead of buying, which I'm all here for because I think I bought 23 books last month,
Oh, wow.
but it's gonna get me through like October
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what I tell myself. So
Right. Until another release comes out or another book club,
yeah,
happens.
and I mean some of that was pre-order,
Yeah.
so it was
Yeah.
valid.
It works. It works. It's fine.
I will forever be thankful I got FOMO on this and I was able to score. Well, I actually pre-ordered this, but it was like 2 days before the pre-order was actually over.
Mm.
But April's in real life friend, bookish gem, Jordan, she got the arc for this and she was like, you guys are gonna want this. And so I really like Jordan's recommendation, so I bought it and I am so thankful. So I pre-ordered the second one.
Yep. I did the same.
So if you think you're gonna like it, you just go pre-order it now. But it's not till November, so you got some time. So
Yeah.
okay, let's see everything. Yeah, good price, less work for my bookends.
Yes.
Yes. I'm so excited. I think it's such a cool thing. I wish they would have like more stuff like this.
That's
Um at 60% off.
right.
Not the original price. I mean they can make more stuff for $25, but I'm going to buy it at
Right.
750. Hey Laura. I'm about halfway through Akamath. I'm hoping to finish it this weekend. You are flying. You're going to surpass April and I.
Right.
Um I am almost like ready to well, so I didn't listen. I read Akatar and Akamath and I now want to listen to it and I want to listen to both before I read Wings and Ruin or
Mhm.
Wings of Ruin.
Mhm.
And I'm really hoping either by the end of this month or beginning of August our book club book, I think I showed you guys last time, the book that wouldn't burn is almost 600 pages for our book club. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Like I'm in my fantasy era. I am loving all my fantasy books and especially our book club book picks,
Mhm.
but they take like a mental toll. It is like hard to just constantly read them,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I'm hoping to listen to more too.
Yeah.
Hey Tay, happy Saturday. I added Fourth Wing to my Libby. Hopefully your hold isn't too crazy.
Yeah.
They're already calling it the book of the year, and it just came out, and it's just some people don't like it because there is a lot of swearing, and there are I mean, it's like PG 13, PG 14 a lot of the times, and then there's some more stuff. And a lot of people don't like it because I think it's classified as YA,
It's
which
pretty harsh for YA, but
well, that ACOTAR is too, and I think that's why a lot of people get upset is because
yes.
it shouldn't be
No.
YA. It
No.
should be adult.
Yes.
Um, so just
Oh,
FYIs, a lot, all the negative reviews I saw is that they just didn't like that it was labeled YA and it was not coming off YA.
that's probably my only downside to it because I like, cussing is around everywhere. It is what it is. And, but having to read it and it was all through the book, like
Yeah.
front to back. So, you just have to know that going in and try to just skip over those words.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm used to swearing, it is very big in my life and the people I'm around. So, to me, I don't, like, see it differently, but sometimes it kind of felt like it was a forced
Yeah,
swearing that I'm like but in the context of the book,
right,
they're,
right,
like, college age,
yes,
it's a military type setting,
right.
and that's what, like, someone actually commented, when someone said that they didn't like it, and people are like, "If you think of the context that it's
Right,
in, it makes
it
sense
makes sense.
because, you
Yeah,
know, that age just, like, swears the most and does all of that." So, it's like,
very
"Ah, okay, that makes sense," but it still probably shouldn't have been YA.
right.
Love those series. Yes. I'm reading the Audrey Hepburn Estate and finishing up some crochet projects. That's
Right.
awesome. I liked the Divergent series until the last book, and I gave up more than halfway through the last book. I like the movies because they're so different from the books.
I feel you
Oh,
on that. Yeah, the last book was kind of like, and so was the movie, because then it almost leaves you on a cliffhanger, but there's nothing more, you know? So,
I don't like that.
yeah, it was a little bit of a letdown. And yeah, they're very different from the books.
I
Very
also don't like that either, though. Well, okay, Bridgerton is that way. Like, the first Bridgerton matched the book. The second one, the whole second half of the season is completely different than the book.
huh.
I mean, they have the same, like, ending, but how they got there was not the same.
Oh gosh.
Um, that's Matt likes Bridgerton too, and he was like, "What's gonna happen?" I'm like, "I don't know. This is not how it went in the book." But I still love them separately, but they're not the same. And then now season 3 is about to come out, and it's about Colin and Penelope, and the third book is about Benedict. So,
Okay.
and that one was my favorite book. So I'm kind of disappointed.
Well,
It's
hopefully they're
it's
not
fine. It's
skipping.
fine. Yes, absolutely. Speaking of disappointing series, I finished the audiobook of the selection.
No.
Well, okay, so there's a lot of books, but the first 3 are about, like, the main characters, America and, Maxon. I loved the first book. I wasn't happy with how it ended because it ended, like, on a cliffhanger. Thankfully, I was able to get the second audiobook, and that one I liked a little bit less because it felt a lot like the first book, but then they're like, "Let's just keep dragging this out," and then the so, like, the second one was drug out, and the third one, it was like, "We could have made this one book."
One book.
And then it just got, like, a little too toxic for my liking, and like, it's YA, and it just seemed, like, immature, and that's normally I don't like YA. So the YAs that aren't YA, I like. The YAs that are YA, sometimes they just seem, like, too immature for me, and some of the relationship aspects, I'm like, "No. No,
Mhm.
no." But I would think the selection was like if The Bachelor met Hunger Games,
Yep,
kind of, but,
yep,
like, in a royal setting. It's hard to, like, describe.
yeah, 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 like, the Hunger Games for, like, you all get thrown into a group and then you're selected.
Yeah.
I
But,
mean,
like, so, when I think of the Hunger Games, so they have, like, different, like, why can't I think of the
oh,
word?
uh, yes.
They have, like, their different
Dis
districts, the districts. I'm like, "What's that word?"
I know.
They have different districts, and that's how it is in the selection, is they're all ranked.
Yeah,
And the higher number you have, the lesser value you have. And so that's like to me, I thought of Hunger Games and how they have it laid out. So it was kind of like dystopian vibes, but then it's The Bachelor where
right,
he's like picking who he's gonna marry.
yep,
Mm.
and
I
the
liked it. And then it just kept going, and I'm like, I like it a little less. And then it kept going. I'm like, this is dumb. So I
if it was one solid book, I agree, it would have been better, but I guess that's part of the YA too, is they're probably thinner books than, Akamath.
Yeah, I mean, they were only like 7 hour
Mhm.
on audio, which is pretty short.
Yeah.
So I liked them. I would recommend them if you need like a filler and you like that kind of stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna read the next ones because it like completely diverts and it's still considered part of the series, but it's based on a different timeline.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't that's where I'm at. But if you guys are ready, we can sprint. Top of the hour sound good? About 40, 39 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay, and then because it's 4th of July, typically, I am in Northern Michigan. Not once Matt got a, like, full-time summer job, like, and he has time off, but it's just chaotic, his summertime. We always used to go up north in Northern Michigan, and, we'd be by the lake, and there's not mountains in Michigan. Well, there are, but in, like, the Upper Peninsula. But anyways, the ambiance I picked just remind me of my traditional 4th of July. So, that is what I picked. So, see you guys, in yeah, less than 40 minutes.
Sounds good.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
How did you do?
I did good. I am actually listening to The Bodyguard by Catherine Center.
I really liked that one.
So it's good. I started it yesterday morning and in between stuff. And so I'm 45% in. So it's
Oh,
really
wow.
good.
I know, that's one I wish I would have read, but I listened to, but I think I eventually remember, like I'll remember the beginning and, like, the end and everything in between I'll forget, so I'm hoping, like, next year I'll forget it enough where I'll want to,
Like pick up the
read
book.
it.
Yeah, yeah. It's good.
Um,
I like her writing. This is the first book from Catherine that I'm reading. So
that was my first 2, and then, she has a new one coming out. I think it's a new one because it's an early release
yeah,
on Book of the Month, so
yeah,
that's what I got,
yeah. I
and I
think
think my Book of the Month already shipped.
I know. It said that it was gonna get here like by the 4th for me. It's not.
Mine says 5th through the 7th,
Oh.
but,
I
yeah,
think
I'm excited for that one. The synopsis seemed a little different for that one.
I'm so bad though. I'm so bad at reading synopsises. I'm just like, if people talk about it and they're like, excited for it, I'm like, okay, sure, I'll try it.
The only time I feel like I actually read the synopsis is for Book of the Month, and because that's normally how I pick them.
Yeah,
But with her, I was like, "Oh, I know I like The Bodyguard, I would like another one."
yeah.
But I did read the synopsis and I uh, yeah, it's called, Hello Stranger, and it's about, Love Isn't Blind, it's just a little blurry, and she has, like, temporary, like, loss of vision. So I'm like, "I'm curious how this is all gonna pan out." Um,
Funny.
but then she had, like, a beloved dog, and, since I raise leader dogs for the blind, I was like, "Maybe this will go somewhere." I mean, she's not actually, like, visually impaired, like, all the time, but I'm like, "Oh, this sounds interesting." Um, but yeah, I like The Bodyguard too. I thought that also a different kind of random thing, so maybe that's her thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I'm not gonna lie, I like, this book is making me so emotional, like,
Oh,
in, like, the best way,
mhm.
but, oh my gosh, like yeah. Well, I've already been, like, emotional the last couple days anyways, but this is, like it just is taking me back to my childhood. Um, so, like, they're taking a ferry, to get to, like, this farm that has all these cabins, which I used to take a ferry to Wisconsin for work,
Oh, wow.
and, it's huge, like, your car goes underneath, and then you go up top, and then it's like a mini cruise ship. I said it's, like, the closest thing to a cruise ship I'll ever do because that just stresses me out. But they would have, like, performances and, like, all this stuff, because I think it's, like, a 4 or 5-hour trip across
Oh, wow.
Lake Michigan. It takes you from Ludington, Michigan, to I think it's Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Um, yeah, I mean, Lake Michigan is ginormous. Um, Fun fact, it's also the deadliest lake.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure anyways, because people treat it like a lake and it's
Yeah.
like an ocean.
Mm.
Um, but then I've taken, like, ferries to Mackinac Island, which just yeah. So I loved that aspect, and then they're talking about their cabin, and my aunt and uncle have a cabin up in Wolverine, Michigan, which is like so I'm gonna show you my hand. Is this the correct way for Michigan? Like, or am I backwards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're
So
right.
it's like right up there. Like we were really close to the Mackinac Bridge and everything. So my aunt and uncle still have this cabin, but back in the day, it was a one bedroom, one bathroom cabin, and it fit my grandma and papa, and then my family, which at the time before Alex was a family of 4, my, and then my mom's 3 sisters and their families. And we lit and my grandma and papa got the bedroom. So everybody else slept, like my cousins and my aunts and uncles, we all slept air mattress to air mattress.
Yeah.
Then we added, like, a handful of dogs in there, and it just, like it's just taking me back, this one's the has cabins, and they're all, like, spread out a little bit more, but it was still giving me that aspect. Matt grew up, on Lake Leelanau, and he grew up on a campground where his family all had, their own campers,
Oh, yeah.
and so, like, it was just giving me those vibes, and I'm just like, "Oh, it's taking me back." Because now it was really funny because so I'm not spoiling it. It says in the synopsis, like, her sister dies, and, like, this is the first time being back. Um, and I told Matt, I was like, "Oh gosh, it's gonna hit me in the feels. Like, why does everything have to be sad?" And I was like, "It's not stereotypical at all." Meanwhile, we stopped going up to my aunt and uncle's cabin because my cousin passed away, and Matt had stopped going up to his cabin or like their area because his cousin had passed away too. And it was just like a place where we remember our cousins and growing up and everything. And I was like,
Oh my
apparently this hits home for a lot of people. So
yeah.
it's hitting me. Like I'm feeling it. But since my cousin passed away, like our family stopped going up there, but my uncle made it his mission to add on so everyone could stay more
Oh,
comfortably,
yeah.
especially as everyone was getting older. And
Mhm.
so now it has like multiple bathrooms and multiple bedrooms, and it's so cool. And then actually Matt's grandparents sold their camper and their lot last year, so it's just like bittersweet feelings. And Matt works so much we don't really get to go up there, but yeah,
That's
I feel like I'm just gonna cry, but like it's gonna be like the good cry, you
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm really liking it.
Yeah, it's really good. It gave me it was funny because her name is does it say on the back what her name is? I don't know.
Meredith.
Yeah. So her name is Meredith and she gets on a ferry boat and I'm like, "Oh, Grey's Anatomy." It's
No kidding. I didn't even think of that, but now that you say that, that's hilarious.
like Grey's Anatomy things, there's Taylor Swift things, there's cabin and summer stuff. Used to go up to this place. Wasn't necessarily on a lake, but it was called it's called Callaway Gardens in Georgia, and we would go up there for a week in the summer, and it was almost like a summer camp for the adults and the kids, but
Mhm.
you got separated in age groups. So me and my sister were 3 years apart. So she got to go and do stuff with the older kids, and I was with. So we weren't. It was like we were together as a family, but yet got to do our own things, and then come back and go and split off. And
Yeah.
they had movie theaters. They had a lake that you could go swimming, go water skiing in, and we would go the same week every year. And so other families would go same week every year. So we always met up with our, every year friends. And that was super fun. So not quite the same experience like with just meeting up with family, but still the same kind of vibes. So I'm really liking that book too.
Yeah, I it is. I feel like especially like Midwesterners, like we live for the summertime. I
Yeah.
mean, unless you love snow sports, which I'm just not great at snow sports because my family didn't do them. And when I tried to learn them, I just felt like I was too old and less pliable.
Right.
When I tried to ski and snowboard. But so like summer is what everyone lives for. That's like the tourists and everything are summers, especially in Michigan. And
Hmm.
then my dad has a cabin up almost Wisconsin part of the upper peninsula of Michigan. And that's a whole different, we were the last road with power, like,
Oh,
up there. We're not far from the Porcupine Mountains, which has waterfalls and stuff like that, so that's when I see mountains and stuff, I'm like, I still associate that, like, with Michigan, even though most of the time it's not referring to
right.
Michigan in any way, but I don't know, I'm really liking it, and they also talked about, like, there's an outhouse, and my godfather had a cabin that had electricity, but he had an outhouse. I'm like,
Funny.
that also took me back to that memory.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm think I'm gonna really like this book.
Yeah. Cool. Good, good.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I know it's a busy weekend for everybody.
Yeah.
So,
Well, and I've working on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, 2 itty bitty bags and then
oh,
3 Stanley tumbler bag or pouches. So, been listening to the audiobook and then working on those. So, I love doing assembly line sewing, so that way I work on the same step on each bag. So, I'm about halfway through for all the bags or all the pouches.
yeah, that's I like assembly line too, as long as like, when you have a lot to do, it's just
Yeah.
mentally so much nicer, but normally I don't know, like, 3/4 of the way through, I'm like, "This is not going
Right?
anywhere," and then all of a sudden, you're like, "I have 500 things done."
At the end, you're like, "Oh, look." Yeah.
Um,
Actually, go ahead. I don't remember.
the author is K.L. Walther. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of the LTH Walther.
Walther.
I can't pronounce things to begin with. Like, I say English isn't my first language, and then people are like, "Oh, what is?" I'm like, "No, that's
No.
I'm just bad at English." I'm
Saying of things.
my tongue doesn't move the way it should. I only got 17 pages. I feel like the first like 100 pages I read really slow trying to understand everything, and then I'll just fly.
Yeah. That's why I really love having the physical book, but listening to the audiobook while I'm reading because it pushes me forward,
Yeah.
it keeps me going because otherwise my brain, whoop. I think that's why it took me forever to get through Every Summer After. Like, it literally took me all month. Like, but I was also had Fourth Wing, and I was more hooked on that one. So it took a while to get through Every Summer After because I didn't have the audio pushing me through it. But
Well, and then yeah, with Fourth Wing, it took me like 2.5, 3 weeks, which I don't read super fast, but that felt like forever. But
Mhm.
then I read Vera Wong in like 3, 4 days,
Oh my
like,
gosh. Yeah.
and I wasn't even trying that hard. And that's how I feel like that's what I like about like paperback romances is like you can just fly through them and then you're like, okay, I got a whole book done. And then you can move back to like fantasy.
Yeah.
So that's what I really need this break before I start the book that wouldn't burn
Oh
because
my gosh. Yes. I'm
I'm just
I wouldn't
nervous.
say fearful of it, but the size is very intimidating.
Yeah, to me, I'm like, dang, should I only do the audio? Because I like big, long books. Like,
Mhm,
I lived for longer books, especially when I was younger. Because
mhm.
I mean, that's before like I feel like series got super popular. It felt like everything was just put in a huge book, and I liked that because
Yeah,
some stories just felt so short, and I wanted more. But that now I'm intimidated by that one.
right.
I just I'm worried that it's gonna take me a long time, like, with A River Enchanted, I still have to finish, and Fourth Wing, I felt like I read them so slow, so I'm hoping it's an easier concept to grasp.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all need to stop adding to my TBR pile. That is the worst thing about sprints.
Yes. I literally any sprint
Um,
I hop on, I have a notebook or my notes open because I know that they're gonna mention books that I'm gonna want to add.
and it's so crazy because there was at one point when I was, like, on Libby, that I was like, "There just aren't books out there that I wanna read."
Right.
Joke's on me. That list is ridiculously long. I'm pretty sure I'll never catch up. Like, I
Yep.
I don't know who I thought I was, but, um, you need a shirt that says, "I like big books and I cannot lie." I
Yes.
do. I actually was thinking how I need more book shirts.
Yes. Mhm.
Um, I was originally gonna wear, like, a 4th of July shirt, which technically I am, but, oh, I thought I had my red one on. It's gray, but it's got a running horse with an American flag on it. Um, I have another one that's like a patriotic cow. I was gonna like wear that, but literally all of my 4th of July shirts are tank tops.
Mhm.
And when I just sit here, I get really cold and I don't have like my space heater on because it's cold in my basement. So I'm wearing my Disney 100 shirt because there's fireworks on
Yeah,
it.
hey, that works, that works. That's
um
I
it
love
was
it.
I also haven't worn it even though I bought it in March because I told myself I didn't want to ruin it.
Mhm.
And then literally I put it on and I'm like, I plan on painting during sprints. I hope I do not ruin it.
Oh gosh.
So,
I had a 4th of July shirt on for the parade, but it's not, like, really, really hot yet here in Tennessee. I mean, it's gonna get up in the 90s today, but it was, like, 80 at the thing, but the sun came out right at the end, and so I was, like, a little bit sweaty, and I had to change. So,
yeah,
my magic always comes with a price.
I love that. I like that it's like monochromatic, but it's
Mhm.
not, like because it's just like the light yellow with the gold. I really like that. I think that turned out so cute.
I added oh, this side. I added the,
Oh, the
rose
rose.
to, like, make it more Beauty and the Beast-ish.
I love that. Um, yeah, well, we went from like drought and then now we have had pop-up showers like the last few days. So we had really nice weather where it was like 70s to 80s with no humidity. Now it's like
Oh,
70 to 90% humidity. And I think that's why it's raining now. There's just so much moisture hanging out in the air.
yeah.
But yesterday, I was so thankful Matt didn't have to work because you could just feel the air.
Oh gosh.
And I'm sure Tennessee gets that way,
Yeah,
but
you can feel the wet.
yeah, and it was so nice. Well, then it was like we had nice weather, but it was super dry. And then finally we got rain, but it would be nice out. And then we got the air quality issues.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's why I'm like, how is that already July?
Mhm.
I feel like we've had nice weather, but we haven't been able to enjoy it because it's just like some crazy extreme.
Yeah. Ugh, crazy.
Texas is hotter than hell. We're dying over here.
Yeah.
I have heard not great things about Texas right now. But I heard the grid is still holding up, so thankfully it continues because that's not fun and that's really scary when it gets dangerously hot like that. So I also put that on my poll when I went to Joann's yesterday. I was kind of taken aback that they already had like 3 aisles
Oh my
of
gosh.
Halloween stuff already out. It's like it was June yesterday. And I'm like, we haven't even had 4th of July and we have August, September, October. Like, I
Right,
understand, like, I'm the type of person that come August, I get really into Halloween, but I was kind of surprised, like, June, they
right.
had stuff. Hobby Lobby, I expect that. Hobby Lobby's like, we'll always have Christmas, we'll always have fall, and then we'll just shove it on you a whole, like, season ahead of time.
Yeah.
Well, Joann's, I was surprised by that, and it was really funny when I pulled it. Up I haven't looked again, but I did notice that typically warmer states, everybody is, like, ready for fall.
Mhm,
It was like, "Yeah, because you guys get, like, the hot weather or, like, the nice summer weather in the beginning,
mhm.
and, like, now us in the North, we are just enjoying that." So I thought it was funny how you could tell where people kinda live regionally and how that affected how they polled. Yeah, a lot of people wanted to slow down, but like I said, it's my Midwesterners saying,
Right.
like, "No, slow down." That was the worst when we were freezing and the grid died. Yeah, that was terrifying. I know, like, it's all fun and jokes of people in the North when, like, the snow and freezing happens in the South, but it's so different. It's kinda like when we have extreme heat, like,
Mhm.
our animals can't tolerate it, like, a lot of people don't have air conditioning. Like up
Mhm.
here, you open your windows and you hope, and that's what's hard with like the air quality too. Like my grandma just has a window air conditioner.
Mm.
She's got a super old farmhouse and she had all the windows open. We're like, you gotta
Yeah.
close your windows, and she's like, it's hot.
Mhm.
And now we have the humidity, and
That
yeah,
does
I grew up without air conditioning in our entire house, like, we never had it. Um, I had it in, like, apartments I lived at, but then when I moved, out and managed a farm, I didn't have it there. Like, it's really uncommon for us to have air conditioning, so if we were ever to get, like, high 90s, I mean, we don't have the ability to take care of it, and so my heart always goes out for people in the South when they get ice or snow and stuff, because it's the same thing, just
Yeah,
opposite.
yeah. It's crazy.
In all fairness, it's a craft store and people who are selling things need to make stuff early.
Yeah.
Yes, but normally they don't start before 4th of July, because I've been telling myself, like, I need to get started, but I think there are so many die-hard, Halloween people now, and I feel like TikTok especially has pushed the seasons to come and, like, the holidays to come faster, because no one would ever post in August about Halloween stuff. Like, you would see it towards the end,
Yeah,
and now there's sounds like, "Nope, I'm doing it now, and
right,
you can't stop me." And so now I feel like since people were doing it in August, they're like, "Let's push it for July."
right. It's just gonna get earlier and earlier each year.
Yeah, just leave it all out. We'll just have our seasonal sections the whole time.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
I was just thankful that it was already 40% off, because I know Michaels will put out holiday stuff early and then not discount it, and then discount it when it gets close to the season. I'm like, that's not
No,
fair, especially because some of the stuff isn't cheap.
right.
I love the different holidays, but get so overwhelmed by how early things come.
Mhm.
So this is how I feel, like I felt too. Like last year when I was doing the Sam show for Tay, I work a quarter ahead. So it's summertime and I was already making my Halloween costume, already had it done, could not talk about it until,
Right.
I mean, I could have, but you know what I mean? Like I like keeping it a surprise and doing like a reveal. And it was hard because I was like, "Oh, I'm past that."
Mhm.
And it is. It's hard because I am such a mood person where I want to experience it. That's why I'm reading like a summer book right now. Is because like I want to enjoy the moment, and that is hard when you're trying to create stuff and sell stuff, is you don't get to embrace that as much.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, it's like the give and take of everything.
yeah.
But then I have a bunch of Christmas this is how fast the year is going for me. I have a bunch of Christmas tumblers I didn't finish last year that I'm like, I could start those now. Like, Christmas will be here tomorrow.
Well, you got Christmas in July, so
That too, which my family actually did, like, the last time we all went up north in my aunt and uncle's new cabin, we did Christmas in July, and you were only allowed to spend, like, $5 on people.
yeah.
That was really fun. Like,
Cool.
that was a cute little thing.
I wanna start that. I need to do that with a youth group. That would be fun. We need to what day is July 25th? Let's see. If it would be a Wednesday, oh, it's a Tuesday.
What's with everything being on a Tuesday?
Oh,
We got 4th of July on a Tuesday, Christmas
I
on a
know.
Tuesday.
That's just
These
crazy.
dang Tuesdays.
Jeez. Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah.
Halloween's on a Tuesday?
Gosh.
Why is everything on a Tuesday this year?
I wonder if that meant that that yesterday. Last year everything was on Monday. I remember 4th of July being on Monday because that gave us a 3-day weekend, but
Mhm.
now we have to it's crazy because you have to go to work for one day, and then we go to work Monday and then off Tuesday and then back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So
Yeah, I'm not about that. That's Matt they're giving off, which is crazy to me, but it's because they know a lot of people go away and they rather them just take the longer day.
yeah, yeah,
Um, but Yeah, at least Christmas is
Yeah,
on a Monday and
on Monday. And
Christmas Eve is Sunday.
with Christmas Eve being a Sunday, they'll probably give us that Friday off beforehand. So we'll probably have a 4-day weekend.
So that's like the thing with Matt's job is it's mandatory. They're off the roads the Friday before,
Yeah.
like if it's a holiday weekend, because normally travel is
Oh,
insane.
yeah.
Um, that's we went out to eat with Matt's grandparents who are in town last night and we went over the expressway. Northbound was just packed and southbound there's just like a couple cars because everyone goes up north. Like it
Yes.
doesn't matter where you are geographically in Michigan, everyone heads north of them. Whether Matt thought like where we live now, he's like, well, that's up north to me. And I'm like, that's not up north, that's where I live. But Caseville, which is north of me now, but it was closer to where I grew up. It's one of the most popular beaches in Michigan, and everyone's like, "Oh, we used to vacation up there," from like Matt's friends. I'm
Funny.
like, that's where I live.
And so I would go further.
But like that's like one of the things that I was lucky with. I was only 20 minutes from the beach
Yeah.
my whole life.
Yep.
And in the winter we would go and it's dead. There's no one and it's kind of like creepy and eerie and
Yeah.
it's just weird.
Yeah.
But
Crazy.
okay, do we want a longer sprint or a shorter sprint? I figured we would go to like 3 p.m. EST
Yeah.
if things go well. I know it's just hard because it's the holiday weekend, but Matt went to go to the hunting property and to help my grandma, so he's not here, so
Yeah.
I can entertain myself whatever way I want.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm good for a longer sprint. I might get finished with all these pouches.
You're probably like it's easier for you to do longer
Yeah.
sprints.
But I can stop at any moment. So it's up to you, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, let's do it to a quarter after and give us just over it'd be 48 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
So, okay, we'll see everybody in a little bit, a long bit, a
Right.
medium bit. I don't
Medium bit.
Okay. Oh. There we go. How did everybody do?
Good, good. Let's see. Where am I at? I'm at 57% in the bodyguard.
That's exciting.
It's good. It's good. I really like it. Where'd you get to?
Uh, I think I read like 20 pages. The
Nice.
chapters are long, but there's a ton of breaks in them.
Yeah.
So,
And
it,
like the lines are really nicely spaced out. Like,
yeah, I just like I feel like compared to Fourth Wing, like the words are big. There's not a ton of words on the pages. It's like half the size. I was like,
yes.
it just goes a lot faster, but the chapters are technically like longer, but
Yeah.
they'd be really short chapters if they all the like scene changes were a chapter. So normally that's my complaint. I'm like, if you're gonna have a long chapter and have like one point of view change, just make it a chapter. But this
Yeah.
one has a lot. So but I am still really liking it. It's just you know how like there's some books that it just feels like they were written for you, like even if it's not like exact, it's like touches on a lot of things and that is just it's just hitting me. And I
No.
think because it's 4th of July, this is normally like when my family would go up north and Matt's family would go up north and then when Matt and I were together, we'd go up north. I think I'm just like in the feels, definitely in the feels.
Yeah. It's funny.
But oh, lots of comments. Okay. Melissa, hi. Happy Saturday. Um, hello, y'all. Just getting here. Is this the last sprint or will y'all do more? We're gonna do probably one or two more.
Yeah.
And guys, it depends. Yeah, we'll probably do two more.
Probably two more. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll be here if you're
Oh, yeah.
willing to hang. um. Oh, yep. Thank you, Laura. Okay. So I will go until at least 3. I thought maybe I would go longer depending like what everyone was in for and then my husband came back home. I was expecting him to be gone all day and like that I would have gotten more read that sprint, but he came home and we have Life 360 and so I was scared cuz he went to the hunting property to like mow some of like the we call it like the picnic area. It's where like literally we have like a picnic table and stuff. Um, and he came back right away, and so I'm like, "Oh no, he broke something." Because then he was supposed to go help my grandma, and so went to see what was up, and my dad, who, well, technically it's my grandma who owns the property, but my dad takes care of it, or I don't know. Someone had mowed it, and we think it was my dad. Because Matt works a lot. Matt tries to take care of it because they let Matt go hunting out there. But it was done. So so he's like, nah, I just came back home. So I kind of feel bad because he loaded everything up and took
Oh,
it over there. But it's not that far away.
that's good. Jeez.
But then he decided instead of going to my grandma's now, that him and I'll just go together when we're done. So
Gotcha.
we'll probably only go to 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time because I wanna go see my grandma, so
That works. That's perfect.
um, oh, yeah, since the title says reading, crafting, and productivity s I might wow, I cannot even talk. I might as well do all 3. Yeah, so I read, April's been sewing, I think I'm gonna paint after that, I don't know if I'll be productive during this, but if you want to be, I am all for it. I need to finish cleaning my room up, work on 4th of July crochet project, and start reading Murderous Macaron. Am I saying that right? By Fiona Grace. That sounds really cute. What are y'all reading? So I am reading The Summer of Broken Rules by K.L. Walther. Wow. I used to have maybe that's why I'm having a hard time. I used to mix up my W's and R's
Mhm.
when I was younger, and maybe there's something about Walther.
Wow.
It just does not feel natural for my mouth to say.
Yeah. And I am oh, let's see. Oh, can you do this? Turn that down maybe? Yeah, there we go. I'm reading The Bodyguard by Catherine Sinner. So, well, I'm listening while I'm sewing.
Yeah, I will be if I start listening, I'll be listening to The Younger Wife by Sally Hepworth. Um, when I That's what I'll be listening to. I just started it. I'm at 2%. So, yesterday I finished, the Vera Wong book, and then I finished, the 3rd one of, the Selection series, and so it feels like I'm starting so much today, like, new
Uh,
book, new audiobook, a lot.
all the things.
I finished crocheting, I just need to sew pieces together, I'm ready to start reading now. Yay! Friends from Ohio left, but now getting ready for a block party. That is fun.
Nice. So, is the block party at your house or you're going to a block party? Like what
Yeah, are
we
you getting ready to go, or are you getting ready, like, have to set up for yourself?
we're doing next weekend, our community, we have this thing called Fun Fest. And we're at our church, we're having a Fun Fest block party with all of our church is at the end of a bleh, on a cul-de-sac. So there's other businesses and everyone's coming together and we're gonna have bouncy houses and food and it's just gonna be hot
Aw,
fun.
that'd be super fun.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, we have nothing planned.
Oh gosh.
We might go, my aunt and uncle invited us over, sometime, like, just to stop on by. They have a camper, and either they're at home or they're at their campsite, so normally they're just like, "Come on out," if they don't have too many people.
Yeah, nice.
Done hosting, going to one.
Got it. That's good.
You never know. Yeah, we talked about maybe next year, because this is like the longest span of time off Matt normally gets in the summer. A lot of his cousins are out of college this time of year and they live in Arizona, and they're like, "Oh, come visit." And it's like, that's too hard for us to go out there. We go visit in the winter. Maybe they could come next year and visit us. So we'll have to see. Matt's mom is also in the state, but she's still a couple hours away from us. Her and her boyfriend have like a campsite
Mm,
that they bought, and they're like building a cabin. And they bought Matt's grandparents like trailer house and moved it from the campground over, but they said like in the move things needed work, and it's only a one bedroom, so they're adding stuff on and doing stuff. So they they invited us out, but it's like there's nowhere to go, and it's kind of hard for a day trip with the dogs because we didn't they just decided on like Thursday to come from Florida to Michigan.
oh, wow.
So there was like no plan.
Right.
So I don't know if like we'll try to meet up halfway or if they're too busy. But that would be cool because I don't get to see Matt's side of this family very much because they all moved out of Michigan and went to literally all over the country.
Oh gosh.
So it would be nice once they get this cabin that hopefully Matt's sisters will be able to come and visit up there, and we'll be able to like go and hang out with everybody.
Yeah.
Try to get that traditional summer stuff back together.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss block parties. 2 years ago, we moved to a rural area, so there are no blocks.
That's
See, I live in like I love my neighbors. There's only a couple that aren't my favorite, but we all kind of just keep to ourselves as is. I don't know if we'd ever have a block party, but I am like totally ready to move out in the middle of nowhere. I
take you
grew up
through
on a
rules.
road that had 2 houses,
Mhm.
and then we had like 2 or 3 acres that I grew up on, And so I am ready for that.
Nice.
But
Mm.
I miss I miss that some days,
Yeah.
but
We
it
lived
is nice having neighbors and having things to talk about with them.
Yeah. I just moved into a house on a street where there's houses everywhere, and my family has talked to all my neighbors, when they came in, and I wave at them, but I don't necessarily socialize. Um, and my schedule's nuts, so I'm basically home just at night, and so they're all in bed by the time I'm home. So
Well, that's when I, like, moved here, Matt is the social one, and so, like, he chit-chatted with everyone, but I worked a normal 9 to 5,
mhm.
and I don't know. So I shouldn't say he met everyone. All the men from, like, our little area became friends because it must be that the men are the social ones,
Yeah.
and they all, like, would chit-chat and everything. And then it's really funny because you'll see all of us, like, wives, like, peeking out the window because 'cause we're all just too dang shy
Oh
to
my god,
actually talk to each other.
that's funny.
But our next door neighbors, right next to us, they're super awesome. Like,
Mhm.
they were invited to our wedding and everything. I really like them, but now I'm home all the time. So now it's like we don't talk because we just see each other all the time. So we're like,
Yeah.
"You have your time to do stuff. I have my time." But Matt, since he works crazy hours, he'll chit chat a lot still with them because I don't know, it's weird. Like you see him all the time, so then you don't talk, and then you're like busy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not social. I'm social on the internet.
Right.
In person, I'm as shy as can be. Oh, that is sad, Tina. I wish our neighborhood would. I would. Yeah, I wish our neighborhood would be more fun. Start it up.
Yeah. Get the party started, Melissa.
Yeah. If only you made party supplies.
String up your banners, put up some balloons, and
This is our friend Melissa. I work with Melissa, but she lives in another state. But she's one of our crafty friends who literally sells party decor stuff that she hand makes. So if only someone was good at that. Yeah, I was raised in Philadelphia in a row home on the same block my mom grew up. Aw, I love that.
That's cool.
So all of our childhood friends were there.
That's cool.
That's how, like, my mom, was. She grew up on a street that was a dead-end road, and all their friends and all their neighbors were at each other's houses, and
Mhm.
then they all moved, like, away, but, anytime they see each other, literally, they're all like, nothing changed. It's been no time. And my mom would be like, they grew up on my road. And I was like, how long was that road? Because I swear there was a gazillion people.
Right.
And she's like, no, it wasn't. There weren't that, like, it was so small, but it was literally the whole, yeah, like dead end road. Everyone was
Oh,
friends.
wow.
And I love that.
Yeah.
We we live in, like, the retirement area. It's not. It just so happens that almost everyone is retired, and we're the youngest couple.
That's funny.
So, I was really nervous because I was like, "Oh, shoot, they're gonna think we're really loud because we have 3 dogs, and they're like, "We need noise. It's too quiet." I'm like, "You say that now."
Let's add 3 dogs to the mix and see how you feel.
Which, thankfully, our dogs only bark when they're in the house and someone is coming up to the house. They don't bark outside unless there's, like, a deer and they get scared,
Yeah.
and then they have to be all protective, but they normally, because 2 of them were trained for leader dogs for the blind, they're, like, not allowed to bark.
Mhm.
So, thankfully, they don't bark that
Yeah.
much.
That's
We do have neighbors here, but we only interact with one. Yeah, it's hard. And I mean, like, COVID made it hard too. And it's just, it's different. And it really just depends on like what type of people they are. The lady who used to live in our house, she had lived here since she had gotten married in like her young 20s, and then she didn't move out till she was 94.
Oh, wow.
So, and then she was like the type of person that would like bake things and take them to everybody.
Mm.
And I felt really bad because I'm like, I don't make
I'm not
food.
right.
I can bring you craft supplies, but a lot of the people that are older, they're like, "Oh, she was a staple when we were your guys' age," like because they had moved in when they had just gotten married.
Mm.
So it was kind of like a full circle moment.
Yeah,
Like our next door neighbors have a really cool vegetable garden, and they'll give us some of the vegetables and stuff like that. So it's nice.
yeah,
But some of them go away seasonally because they don't want to be here in the winter, and so then they're not here, and
yeah,
it's nice, but it's a different dynamic. But we're at the end of the city, so we do get the ruralness. We have like an open field and everything,
yeah.
which I enjoy. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm just telling you, Melissa. Be the start of that wave there.
Throw the party.
Yeah, that one person who lives in our house lived here forever, and but
Oh,
no one
no.
liked her. Oh,
Oh,
they
no.
were like, "Yes, new neighbor.
Like,
We've
"Thank
been
you."
waiting forever."
Oh my gosh. We
Yeah.
grew up, in, like, in the country, all surrounded by family. So it was cousins, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 5th cousins all down our road, and so it was, yes, all of us cousins, we, like, would meet up in the fields and stuff, but we didn't really, and then town was about 25 minutes away, so we, just did cousin stuff.
Well, that's, like, on my mom's side, all of my aunts live in the same town that my
Mm,
grandma and papa have, and then my mom was the one that moved away, but my dad's side, um, my grandma and grandpa, have a farm, and it was my grandpa's family's farm, and so the house is really old because it's literally like his mom grew up in that my grandpa's mom grew up in that house, and my grandma was actually asking, she wants my husband Matt to go over because the addition, where it like transitions from the kitchen to their dining table,
mhm.
there's like a lip and she just needs it fixed. And literally, that was an addition they added on when my grandpa was a kid. And their kitchen's small to begin with, but you couldn't even put a kitchen table
Oh, wow.
in there. So it would have been like my great grandma had to actually cook all the food in the basement.
Oh,
I always wondered why there was an oven in my grandparents' basement, like in counters and stuff.
yeah.
And I did not know that's because my great grandma had to cook dinner in the basement so they could eat upstairs.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, they used to shower in the basement because, there was just one bathroom and I think there was only a tub, or I don't even know if there was, like, a shower upstairs. Like, it's an old, old farmhouse.
Wow.
So they added the addition on so they could actually eat and prepare food all upstairs,
Yeah.
like, on the main level, and, they have a shower now too, but it's a tiny house, and it's a two-bedroom house, the one bedroom's upstairs. My, aunts used to both live in the bedroom upstairs, and
Mm.
my dad's room was the hallway from the
Wow.
stairs to there. Like,
Oh my
it's
god.
crazy, like, how small it was and what people lived in, and even my house is 3 bedrooms, and they had 3 kids.
Oh,
So they shared the upstairs, but the upstairs isn't insulated. It has one tiny vent for like this huge room. And I was like, did they die in the summer? Did they
right.
freeze in the winter? It's just
Yeah.
crazy, like how different people lived
Mhm.
not that long ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
She created a lot of drama. Moving trucks won't come into our area because of her.
My gosh.
That's not fun. Hopefully, you guys can change. that now,
Yeah.
and her memory will fade. Yeah, us and our neighbors are the only people who aren't related in our area. Yeah. So my grandparents have a farm, and my one aunt and uncle don't live that far away. My one aunt and uncle live across the street, and we lived a mile away. I loved it. I was at my grandparents' house all the time. I mean, they were the free babysitters, and my
Right.
cousins were around all the time. And then when I'd go to my other grandparents, my cousins were around all the time because everyone lived by each other, and they still do. And I love that.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for me with my husband's family when I'm like, I have a sister-in-law in this state, another sister-in-law in this other state. His grandparents are in this state. His mom is in this state.
Mhm.
It's all over. And it's so different for me.
Yeah.
And Matt grew up, everyone lived in Michigan, and then they all,
Oh my god.
and so it's an adjustment for him too. So we're trying um to change that now.
Mhm.
Our town is named after the people live, and the son of the man who is named after is still alive. Oh, that's crazy.
Wow. Mm.
That's very Downton Abbey. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, there was something I was gonna bring up that I forgot to talk about. I don't remember now. It was a talking point. Maybe it'll come back to me. But yeah. Uh Trying to think of time wise what we want to do for this sprint.
You
Do
wanna
we want
do a 30-minute one? Or top of the hour or whatever?
I
That's
was
okay.
gonna say so like 107. No. Um yeah, do we want to do like till 2 o'clock, and then we'll hopefully I'll stop gabbing so much and we'll do we'll talk for a little bit and have one more and wrap things up around 3. I don't have to be done at 3. We can wrap things up around
Mm.
there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, guys, let's go until the top of the hour.
Sounds good.
Hi.
Hello.
That one was very quick.
Yes, it was.
I'm gonna shift my. There we
Let's
go. I moved because I decided to start painting.
nice.
Um,
I finished my as everything calls. I had it all stacked up. I finished my stack of pouches.
Yay!
So, oh, so
Those are cute.
those, and then this is a new Stanley pouch I'm gonna list. Little ghosties. Okay.
I made a banner. So
Yeah.
if you guys are interested, April's Etsy shop is Tis So Sweet. So
And these go on. They have elastics, and they go on your tumbler like that,
that is so cool.
and then it'll fit, a big phone. So
That is awesome.
this is like hard to like operate backwards but forwards. So, so anyways, I have all these,
Oh my gosh. I love that.
and then now I moved on to my crossbody bag that I have to do. So yeah, getting a lot done.
Good. That makes me happy. My husband is making noise in the other room. You probably couldn't hear him, but he's like, sorry.
I couldn't hear him.
Oh my
That was funny.
goodness.
Hey, at least
Um,
he's not like trying to play drums or anything. I'm sorry. I heard that one.
yeah, he popped the door open. I was gonna have him on sprints today, but he decided to go and like run errands and then be back. But he actually finished ACOTAR the other day and
Oh
started ACOMAF.
oh my
Um,
gosh. How far is he on Akamath?
I think he's only a couple chapters in.
Okay.
He I think he planned on reading more today, and
Mhm.
then he decided that he wanted to work on stuff, but he has until Thursday off, so he'll probably finish it then because he's the fastest reader in the world.
Gosh, those kind of people.
He literally was on, like, page 78 or 80 in ACOTAR, and then I think in 2 days he finished it,
My gosh.
and he works, like, 14-hour days.
That's crazy. Oh
I
my god.
was just like, "Do you know how many I wouldn't even have a TBR if I
Right.
could read that fast."
Right.
I literally have a bookshelf of books I
Oh,
haven't read yet, and that would not be the case, so
oh my goodness.
maybe it's not the best problem to have.
Right.
But I just can't I can't believe how fast he could read. Anyway, so I only got a little bit done because I didn't have anything ready.
Yeah. Oh
Um,
my gosh, I love it already.
so okay. These are the bookends I got from Joann's.
Oh my
And
gosh.
so it's really hard to blend the colors in like that small of an area. So it definitely needs the first layer is always like yikes, and then the second layer is better. And if I don't like it, I can just paint over it. But
Exactly.
um
Oh my gosh.
I was trying to do like a semi sunset with the hills. I know
Mhm.
they're mountains, but I'm calling them hills. Um and then I think this is the color palette I'm gonna do for the rest of it is like teals, greens, and blues.
Pretty.
Um, because when I think of like northern Michigan, that's what I think. I think of like the blue water
Mhm.
and the green trees. So that's what I want to do. We're thinking about I'm thinking about redoing my little corner where my chair is because I have my chair angled and it
Mhm.
takes up a lot of space. So I'm thinking if I just make it less fancy, straighten it back, I can add a whole nother shelf.
Mhm.
But on the other side of this wall is like Matt's man cave area. And so I got him like this 3D map of Leelanau, and it has like Lake Leelanau and like the lakes and the dimensions and stuff. And it's like this, like it's like a tealish blue, like dark teal blue color.
Mhm.
Like, "Well, if we do a bookshelf over here, they would look good on that." I'm like, "You said it, not me." So, there's like the bookshelf, like, over there. So or at least, like, just a couple, like, cute ones. I would like to start collecting, like, nonfiction books about, Michigan,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I know, like, you know how they have American chillers?
Mhm.
They have, Michigan chillers,
Oh, cool.
um, and they're just, like, really popular books for, like, late elementary, middle school age. I think they're, like, middle grade, um, and when we eventually have kids, I think, like, that'd be cool to
Yeah,
get them, and I'm just like, "This
that'd
would
be
go with the vibes if we had, like, the Michigan stuff."
yeah.
Um, and we found, like, a local bookstore that sells used books that's next to where my little brother works at a restaurant,
Mhm.
and they had a bunch of, like, Haunted Michigan or, like, Bay City, Michigan, like, is that city, and so now I'm like, we should go buy those just
Right,
to put in these bookends."
yeah,
Like,
that's funny. Oh, that's awesome.
um, so I think I might have to do something like that.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Ate breakfast and started to clean up while listening 10%. Oh, yes. Good
Oh, yeah,
job, Tina. Where do you live for we're on
we're Eastern. Yeah.
Eastern time zone. Um, I was listening to, The Younger Wife, and I got to 6%.
Okay.
Um, I also was filming for a reel, so that was my productivity. That was
Yeah,
my
right,
productivity.
exactly.
Um, I feel like this is only my 2nd Sally Hepworth book I've listened to, and it seems like she likes the family drama,
Yeah.
and that's actually, Keisha, A Book Like You. She actually got to meet Sally Hepworth,
Mm.
and,
And, like, have coffee with her, like
yeah, and she was like, "Hey, I'm done with, like, my little book thing. Do you wanna show me around?" And she literally, like, drove her around her town. So, like, even though I don't personally know Keisha, I follow her, and now I'm, like, equally as obsessed with Sally Hepworth
right,
because of how, like, down to earth she treated a girl
yeah,
I follow.
yeah,
So, um so I just feel, like, really attached to her, but Keisha made the comment that Sally Hepworth is rated as, like, a thriller, but she feels like it's more like family drama,
mm,
like, it's not, like, super, super scary kinda thing, so I don't know. That's how I feel, like, it's definitely, like, a family drama. I mean, it's called The Younger Wife, so
right,
it's about a dad marrying a younger wife
yeah,
and his kids not being real impressed.
mm,
So, yeah, I'm excited because it is normally, like, some kind of, like, murder mystery thing, so
yeah,
I'm excited. It's got different point of views, and I do think it was narrated I think it's narrated by multiple people
oh, that's
too.
cool.
I mean, I just got to, like, a second point of view, and it sounds like a different voice, so I like it when they have
Yeah,
different voices for different point of views.
yeah,
I mean, Akamath is a pretty quick read. It is. Compared to a lot of the other fantasies, like, they are.
yeah, and you kinda already have the world built, so there's not there's a little bit more world building, but it's just expanding on it, I guess.
I had a hard time with, like, the amount of characters. It wasn't even that many characters, but to me, I was like, "I need to understand each of them before I read too much." But
Yeah,
then the more you read, you're like, "I definitely know the difference between the
right,
characters."
yeah, yeah.
Um, I am a new crafter. What crafts do you guys do?
He does all the things.
So, yeah, I literally will do everything and anything, from, like, I do scroll saw, resin, this is all, like, my one of my glitter walls, I got more glitter there, glitter over here, I love resin and, like, epoxy resin. Yeah, I do wood and scroll saw, I bought these, but look at the trees. I
So
think they're
cool.
so
They're
cool,
so
like,
cool.
now I wanna do stuff like this. I got the, bookends from Joann's. Then I sew. I have an embroidery machine. I would love to get a laser. I color, I paint, I
Mm,
yeah, I do everything. I make clothes now.
Yeah, that's funny. Well, and I am mainly a sewist. I do sewing, but I
Oh,
can
Cricut crafts.
cricket crafts,
Yeah.
make shirts. Melissa, who was on earlier, she does paper crafting. Learned a lot of paper crafting. Yep, there's oh, wrong way. That penguin right there is made out of paper.
Yeah,
So,
I have a camera. Yeah, and then I have, like, a shelf I made out of wood. But
hmm,
you do a little of everything, but
yeah,
your business is around sewing.
yep, yep.
My business is around, mostly resin, but used to do, like, dog bandanas and stuff too. I change what my business is around, but currently it is mostly, like so
That
um,
that is so cute.
I haven't sold anything exactly like this, but I made this,
So amazing.
and it's like an ice cream cone. I was Vanellope von Schweetz last year for Halloween. So I blinged the top of this lid, made a little cherry straw topper, and epoxy resined
I
it.
love it. I love
Um,
it.
it's like
It's so cute.
it's my summer vibes
Uh-huh.
tumbler for sure. Um, both of y'all's craft room area is amazing. Thank you. Mine's a mess. April has just like moved into hers and it's so cute. I love how you did everything.
Thanks. I really love my shelves. They
Yeah,
are
I love how you have the fabric on there, but then you have like different bins and yeah, your "'Tis So Sweet" on top is so cute. More paper crafting that you
Oh,
did.
yeah. Yep. That's all that there it is. There's the whole thing. So that's made out of paper. 3D letters in the Auntie Tay membership. So
Yeah. And like I started getting into like Loungefly and Funko Pops, but I don't do cosplay, but I do like inspired outfits for like if you would go to Disney or fun because I work for Auntie Tay Media Inc. Hey Tay. I'm back at the garage almost done. It's 109.
oh my gosh.
That sounds horrible.
I'm
I'm
working
proud of you.
woo.
That sounds horrible. It's actually pretty cool today. All the rain and like the north wind has really cooled it down. Because it was in the 80s. Oh, it is 82 now. But yesterday it was like high 80s and
Oh
today
god.
just feels so much nicer.
Yeah, we're 87.
And yeah, and tomorrow we're in the 70s, which will be
Oh wow.
nice. I'm in Eastern time zone too. I just woke up. Oh,
Nice.
no judgment.
No.
No judgment.
That's like a perfect Saturday.
I live in Kentucky. Some words of Kentucky are
Oh. Mhm.
oh, yeah. So that's how it is with Michigan too. Where my dad's cabin is, in the Upper Peninsula is Central time zone. Um, so that's something I got used to, and I used to have to work a lot in Wisconsin, so I'm used to hopping back. But it's so weird how they're like, and we're gonna put a line right
Right.
here,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be an hour different.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Just like Tennessee, half of us or Nashville, or somewhere towards Nashville, it changes. So half in Central, half in Eastern.
yeah, it's
Like,
so
okay,
weird.
whatever.
No, we understood you. I mainly crochet. I recently learned the basics of knitting and want to get into sewing and quilting. Ooh, so my mom is a quilter.
Mhm.
Um, I do not quilt. Not yet, anyways. It's very time consuming and you have to be very accurate. And I'm more of like a crafter when it comes to sewing.
Yeah.
But I've been making clothes now. So I don't know. Maybe I'll get more into it.
Mhm.
I do know how to crochet and I do know how to knit too, but I don't do those as often because they require a lot of brain power.
Yep, I can crochet and knit, and I have a whole topper, a king size topper quilt done. I just need to,
That's
like, do
cool.
the borders and then do all those things that come along with quilting, but I haven't worked on it in about 4 years, so.
I think I either wanna do, like, a fabric scrap quilt
Ooh, yeah. Mhm.
or a book quilt,
Oh,
cause like, the book quilts are just strips too, so, I mean, really but then I wanna go in with, like, HTV and put, like, titles on them of my
yeah,
favorite books and stuff and really customize it,
that
and
would be
then I realized that's gonna take way more work. But that might be, like, one of the continual processes I
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
That's so pretty. Thank you. That's one of my pride and joys.
Mhm.
I love that tumbler. About a year ago, learned how to sew by hand. I'm not good at it, but I can do the action. Yeah, hand sewing is
Yeah,
so different than with the machine.
yeah. That's crazy. Yes.
Yeah,
Yep,
we both love good puns.
yep.
My Etsy shop is Shell of a Shot because I used to do ammo casing, jewelry and stuff, and now I still do, like, keychains and stuff of shotgun shells. So we both do like a
Yeah,
good
you
pun.
own it.
Hey, Becca. I hate that I couldn't make it till now. Remy is at her first grooming appointment. I hope y'all have been having a productive Saturday. Aw, you want to send me a picture? I want to see what Remy looks like afterwards.
So cute.
Just subscribe to you, Sam. Thank you, Tina. I'm so glad you're here. April, do you want to take it away?
Yeah. So I am starting a YouTube channel, and it is that's so April. That's SEW April. So that's so April. It's going to be a spinoff from my shop because I won't be doing I'll be doing more tutorial ish stuff instead of like selling stuff on there. So wanted to have my shop and my tutorial and live a little bit separated. So yeah, my channel is That's So April. And it's probably in the description
Yes.
of the video too.
I added in the description April's to follow her on like Instagram, YouTube, her Etsy shop too. So if you guys are looking to buy some of the awesome
Yeah.
stuff she showed off, you can go there. Um I love those bookshelf quilts. Yeah, and I feel like I could do that. I feel like
You could. It's strips. It's just strips.
that's yeah. And my mom is gonna like be like, "Oh, make a pattern." I'm gonna be like, "No, I'm gonna wing it." And I'm not gonna be able to ask my mom for help because yeah, she'll be really mad
Mm,
at me. I'll send a picture. Yay! Um, oh Sam, I got my giveaway items and I'm obsessed. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. I have been really bad about getting more stuff added, but I have a bunch of tumblers right now, like beach themed summer tumblers. And I did make this too. I am having a 15% off Etsy sale. I normally do not do sales this high, but I know like summertime, it's just kind of lull. And I made some really pretty things, and I don't want them to sit at my house. I want someone to get them. So I'm having 15% off my Etsy through, I actually think I did it through the 5th. So
oh,
that if you were traveling and you forgot on the 4th, if you were like going back home since it's on a Tuesday, I think I still have it on the 5th.
nice.
Um, so wow, I didn't even spell it right. It's Shell of a Shot. It's also linked in the bio.
Yeah.
Shop my boutique at
That's
Shell of
it.
a
Got
Shop.
my yeah.
We'll hide that. You didn't
Right.
see that. It's in the description. I don't have tumblers like this, but I do have some pretty tumblers. I
Mhm.
have like a
Ooh.
sunflower one.
Your beach ones?
Yeah,
Oh my
I love
gosh.
my beach ones. I want people to have them because
They're so cute.
otherwise I'm gonna add to my collection, and I really don't need to add to my collection. I already have like I don't even have a cow print tumbler for myself.
Oh, wow.
I know.
That's crazy.
I know.
All of them
Um,
at your market?
so yeah, I sold all of them, and then I just have never made them because yeah, everybody like wants the cow print ones, and that's like on my brand, and all
Yeah,
my friends want them, and it's popular right now.
mhm,
So I've just never made myself one. So that's on my to-do list.
mhm.
But I have like I like to buy tumblers from other creators too. So I have a couple tumblers from other people, and then ones I've made for special occasions, and I do not need more. So if someone buy them.
Yeah,
it's it's not that like I have to sell them. I just don't need them here.
right.
I just sent a picture of Remy
Oh,
mid-groom. Okay,
so
I'm
cute.
gonna have to look. Too bad. I know, like, it's probably a good thing that you can't get pictures on here, but, it's a
I'm sure
bummer.
there I'm sure there's a purpose.
Hang on, if I didn't have 500 million accounts, I would know which one to go to. Oh my goodness. Am I allowed to show everybody so it's not just me? If I'm not gonna show off your dog unless I have permission. But, yeah, I also do so I don't have any right now, but I'm working on some. This is a small one, the ones I do. I also have, like, bookmarks. Wow, that does not show up good. It's all it's, like, glitter, and, yeah, April has one of my favorites where I did, like, a peach and then gold. Um, this one is a navy with gold leaf in it. I do book resin bookmarks, and keychains and all the stuff. I don't have any bookmarks right now because everybody loved them. Girl, I don't care. Okay. Look at Remy.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
I just love the coloring so much. Like, you don't see that very often with doodles. I feel like they're all gold.
Yeah, yeah,
I love the mix, or like they're like brown or black or white. They're like normally a solid color.
yeah.
So cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
Um, but yeah, so I think we'll get ready for our last sprint.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, right.
Mhm.
You know,
So
we're not okay. If we go into dogs, I'll be talking forever.
funny.
I have 3 dogs and a cat, so I can they're like my children, and yeah, I will talk about them forever, and we don't need to go there. So if we wanna get ready for our last sprint and maybe go to, like, the 55 mark, so we can
Mhm.
chat a little bit before, the top of the hour, and then if we're done a little bit after, we're done a little bit after.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh gosh, my neighbor had a litter of golden doodles, gave them all away, and we got one. One of the ones they gave away looked like that. They're
Oh,
so
that's so
cute.
cool. That's so good.
I wanna burn a doodle. This is so cute.
Bernadette.
That that'd be a big one. Well, unless it was like a miniature poodle, but if it was like a standard poodle, that would be a big floofster. Oh
I
my
wanna
gosh.
burn a doodle. Oh my gosh, they're so cute.
Um, my cousin, has a golden doodle, and he's huge. Like, I have a golden, and he, like, puts Branson to shame, and his name's Chewy because he
Aw.
looks like a big Chewbacca. I mean, he is
Mhm.
seriously the cutest and derpiest thing ever. Oh, he's amazing. Okay, we're gonna go until 55. I will talk the whole time. Okay, guys, see you in a little bit.
Perfect.
Hello.
Hi.
How did how did everyone do? How did you do, April?
Oh my gosh. So in the book, I they just solved like a big like they just got over like a big conflict mountain.
Mm-hmm.
There's still 3 hours left. Like like they could have ended the book here. So my mind is just racing. Like what else is there to happen?
That's how I felt too with that book. Because I was like, oh, it's gonna be like pretty typical. And then I was like, it's not done. Like,
Like, wait, I was only 63% and now I'm 71%. Uh, but but we just solved everything. So
right?
what?
I know. I think that's why I think that's why I liked that
Yeah,
so much.
and I'm on the final step of this crossbody. So, of
Yay. I know
course.
that one the short ones are hard because it feels like by the time you get into it, you gotta stop.
Yeah.
But and then I got distracted because Matt decided to move his whole drum set. And then I I want to make a end table, like just a small little end table in here. But when I sit on my chair, I have like a folding TV tray.
Oh,
And Matt was like, "Oh, can I use that for my drum stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, because we have other TV trays.
mhm.
You wanna see what they look like?"
They
So
all
these
there?
came they came with our house, and Matt was like, "I wanna get rid of them." I was like, "I can DIY them. Why would we get rid of them?" But so it's kinda cool because it completely pops off,
So cool,
but
but
it's
ugly.
hideous. It's
Right.
hideous. And it even has, like, a little carrying case with all of them, and it has, like it's a gold frame that it just pops on, and
It's
I'm like,
like a
all I
whole
have to do is
package,
paint it,
right?
and I could, like, epoxy, resin,
Mhm.
glitter, do whatever I want for it. It's huge, though. I don't know if it'll fit in here full time, but, like, if I need it
Yeah,
for extra stuff for filming,
yeah.
but right now it's hideous.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Matt didn't want it. He wanted the nice wooden one.
Well, it's
Um
funny. I noticed your side table or your folding table next to you, and I don't know where it is. There it is. I have one right here next to me too. I can't see it. Oh, there we go.
in use.
Yes, in use.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. So Matt was using one of the cube storage, like the 9 cube storage like this.
Mhm.
And so he took everything off, and that's why he just needed a TV tray for his soundboard. He told me what it was called. I don't know what they're called.
That's funny.
I have zero music abilities. Um so he moved that, and then the 9 cube, I don't know what to do. Part of me wants to like put the like shove this over and then do double
Oh yeah.
of the 9 cube and then move my hexagon shelves just to like over here
Mhm.
or something. I really like my hexagon shelves. Like that's
Yeah.
some of my favorite things. I like displaying them. But I would have so much storage with that 9 cube up top. And
Mhm.
now I'm just thinking of like I could my lounge fly bags, my
Right.
Funkos, my bookends that I make, and all my books. So we'll see.
Yeah.
um, so that's where I'm at with that. But I
Ooh,
decided to do like the corally
yeah.
color.
Oh my gosh, that's so pretty.
Um, thanks. And so then I'm gonna do like another I'm gonna do like a tealy blue that's slightly different up front. And Matt wanted the trees green, so I'm gonna do them green.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Oh my gosh,
um,
it's so cute.
but then I think like for the edges, I'm gonna do gold
Ooh,
and then do like gold stars
yeah.
too. And then maybe like touch each like different section with just a little bit of like a gold marker or something.
That would be so pretty.
I'm sad I'm not gonna have them done for this. I probably could have worked on them every spring. I am so slow with stuff, but like there's so many nooks and crannies with
Yeah.
it.
Oh, it's so pretty.
And it's gonna be so cool. I'm excited for it. And then I was also thinking, I was like, wow, if I made these, I could paint them before I glued them together. It'd be a million times easier.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'm happy with it. So that's fun. I should try to find like more little blanks and paint during it. And I got to 12%, so I didn't get a ton.
Mhm.
Um, but
Are you liking it or is it
yeah, but it's
okay?
like cringy scene right now.
Yeah.
Um, and I'm the type of person that I feel how like the characters are feeling.
Yeah.
Like I'll feel embarrassment if someone feels embarrassed. Like I guess like not everyone's like that. I didn't know people
Mhm.
weren't all like that, but I am that way.
Mhm.
So I have the secondhand cringe right
Second
now.
cringe.
But I am liking it. Did some random things, but mainly was working on deleting and creating a new script account.
Oh,
Ooh. April is this close to convincing me. Well, she's convinced me I need it. It's just a matter of me being like, "Hey,
here we
another subscription."
uh-huh, yes. I love
Um,
Scribd because I always check Libby first, just because, and to see if it's, like, immediate, and then I'll go to Scribd, and then I'm like, "Oh, forget Libby."
I know, I think I'll be the opposite, and then I'll feel bad about, like, my poor Libby. But
Mhm.
I also had the sad realization this week that, I only have 5 holds on my Libby, and April and some other people I know have 20.
20. Mhm.
20! So yeah, like I feel like Scribd is almost a necessity at this point because
Yeah.
I can only have 5 holds and they have all of the Akatar, which 2 of my holds have been Akatar and Akamath because I've been wanting to listen to them. And I was like, I would have just been available. Um,
And
I
they
do
have
get a
the
free
regular audio and the graphic audio on Scribd.
do they?
They have both.
Matt, come here. You need to hear this.
It's worth it, Matt.
Ugh, it definitely sounds worth it. I just hate like I hate that everything's a subscription now. I didn't mean you actually had to come here, but we're just talking about Scribd and how it's 12 bucks a month and it's worth it because I only get 5 holds on Libby.
It's worth it, though.
Yeah. My biggest thing is I just hate how everything's a
Oh,
slam the door. How everything's a subscription
yeah,
and it just adds up
it
over
does.
time. But you get like a free trial. So I am
Mhm.
thinking now that it's officially July, I'll do my free trial because my Amazon Prime membership, it comes out like I do the yearly, it comes out this month. So I was like, I don't really want to start, but I can do the free trial this month and
Yeah,
then it would start next month.
you
Or
should.
I could cancel it, which I highly doubt.
Right, right. Mm. Good.
Uh, I don't want sprints to be over. I listened to Hunger Games and picked up medicine, now putting away my Target loot. I'm sorry. Blame Matt. It's not my fault. It's not his fault either. We're gonna go see my grandma.
It'll be good. It'll be fun.
Because they have been limiting me so much in June, they limited me to 1 week after I paid, so I deleted account and created a new one under the same email. Hopefully, it's going to refresh things. Oh, that's frustrating.
Hmm. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
But no, I can't give spoilers. It's a different thing. They're fake dating.
Yeah.
So they're kind of not fake dating anymore. I don't know.
Sorry to even say that, but it's traditionally published romance is true. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember those.
Oh,
They're
your
so
trays.
yeah.
Your
Yeah, um, well, and it has, like, I don't know if I said this, but it has, like, a cute little carrying thing.
that's crazy.
So, like, they all go on this thing, and then you can, like, move it easily. It's not like they're all, like, gonna fall against the wall because they don't stay
Mhm.
up, and Matt is like, "Throw it away," and I'm like, "Keep the treasure."
Right.
I'm the hoarder of the family. He's the minimalist and I'm like maximalist, obviously.
Right.
For me, Scribd is working. 95% of what I read is from Scribd, and I wouldn't be able to read how much I do if I haven't had it. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I mean, I was pretty proud of myself now. I just thought like I got a cool system down of like having long term and then a couple short term and then having some on my TBR that were just always available.
Mhm.
And then I'll go through the, like, available ones if I'm having a hard time picking. I have a system, don't get me wrong, especially when I go on sprints and I get 500,000,000, but one of my big issues is because I'm from a small town with a small library, most of the stuff isn't even on there, and then April just showed me, like, a couple that she had saved on her TBR, and they're ones I've been dying to get, and so I'll get it. Just wait till next Saturday and I'll be like, "Guess what I did?"
Guys, guess what?
Uh,
Mhm.
yes.
Scripts is worth it, yeah.
I'm sold. Uh,
Oh.
I'm innocent. I'm blaming grandma. I will never blame my grandma. My grandma's a saint. It'll never be her fault, even if it's ever blatantly her fault. Um, I love my grandma. I haven't seen her in a couple weeks, and I have Taylor Swift Eras Tour pictures to show her still. I feel like I owe her a lot right now. Bree Bear McKay is live doing sprints right now. I don't know them. I'll have to go follow. I was actually really worried. I just know with the holiday weekend, it's hard and Um, I was really actually expecting, like, no one to be here. I'm not
Mhm.
planning on going over there, but I saw someone post it in Discord. Discord is also something this whole new book community is teaching me all the new technology and things and apps. Um, just kidding about grandma. I also thought I had a system with audiobooks and swore I would only listen to things I have, but then I just hear good recommendations about things I don't have. Yeah.
Right.
No, grandmas are awesome. I lost my grandparent in October, so be grateful while you can. Yeah, I feel you. So I just lost my grandpa in February. It was very unexpected and it was very hard because I was very, very, very close to him and my grandma that I'm gonna go visit. And then in October, I had lost my grandma on my mom's side. So I was very blessed. I hit 30 years old with all of my grandparents, and then, I turned 30 and lost 3.
Mm,
Um, so,
that's really
like,
good.
because I lost my biological grandpa too, which we kept in touch, but not as in touch, but
Mm.
yeah, and then I was like, "Wow, that's not fun," but I was very grateful to have them for that long because I know a lot of my friends did not get their grandparents that long in their life.
Yeah. My one set of grandparents I lost in my 20s, and
Mm.
then, I still have one set of grandparents still alive, so
Yeah, and, like, a lot of people thought because I lost my grandma and then my grandpa that they were together, and I'm like, "No," it's like, it was on opposite sides, and I wasn't expecting that,
yeah, it's really hard.
and it's just been rough. Yeah, it's just I feel like it's always a time of grief. I feel like a lot of people have lost people recently, and it's just
Mhm.
I'm thankful that there's other people out there, but it's also, like, really sad for everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tina. She was 90. Wow! But she was the last grandparent I had, and I hadn't dealt with a loss of a grandparent since I was 13 so hard.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I had a great grandma live to 99.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's what, like, my mom I was like, "You are so lucky, like, you had a grandparent live to, like, 99," and my mom was, shoot, I don't know, what, like, 40s or 50s when she passed, so I'm like, "That's
Yeah.
awesome," and that's how Matt's family is. His Gigi passed away, shoot, it was well over a year now, but his family is so young. She was, in her late 80s, and then his grandparents are in their late 60s, early 70s. Where like my
Mhm.
mom is 61, like
Mhm.
where his mom just turned our moms are 10 years difference, but they have
Wow.
kids that are a year apart.
Mhm.
It's just crazy how different like everyone's timeline is and life, and it's just I find it so interesting and crazy and how like how some people live so long.
Mhm.
When we went to Saginaw yesterday, there was a sign that was like, "Happy birthday to whoever," like, and it was like her 103rd birthday,
Oh
and she
my
looked like she was 80.
wow.
I was like, "That's some good genes right there."
Yes.
It was on a billboard, they had done it. I just thought that was so cool.
Oh my gosh.
I lost my grandmother in December, but we weren't that close. Yeah, that's how I am, like, with my biological grandpa, like, yeah, it was just a strained relationship, but I still, like, attended one of his services,
Yeah.
so I was, like, a lot. I was like, "These aren't a common thing I wanna go to right now."
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister's boyfriend's grandfather passed away in June, and they were really close with him.
Mm.
Yeah, so the farm I'm going to, my grandma's house, is the farm I was a mile away from. I used to spend every day I could there. My grandpa bought me cows, and we had animals, like, we'd have goats, and always have a horse and, like, all that kind of stuff. He was a farmer, and I was there all the time.
Mhm.
So, when he passed, and then we got married at said farm, like, yeah, it's just I was really close with him, and that was hard, and my grandma then was going through a lot, but she's doing better now, but I'm trying to get as much time in because I'm like, "You never know."
Yeah.
I'm 26 and my mom is 62. Yeah,
Mm.
my mom had my youngest brother when she was 42, and, Matt's mom was 19 when she had him, and then in her early 20s for his sisters. So, like, my mom seems so, like, old compared to them, but she had me when she was 31 and my brother at 42, and it's just crazy. That's like you can have babies, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 18 and my parents are 52 and 53. Yeah, and that's so my brother, is 19 and my mom is in her 60s, and I because we were 10, almost 11 years difference, everyone thought I was the mom,
Yeah.
and I was like, no,
Mhm.
little too young,"
Yeah.
but, I was the free babysitter,
Mhm.
but I love that little brat so much, and I'm very thankful. My closest sibling is 7 years older than me, and the oldest is 18. Wow.
Wow.
That's yeah. It went I have a brother and I are 15 months apart, and then 10 years after comes our youngest brother. That's a lot of people think we're, like, half siblings, but we're all full, and he was just we call him an oops, but we're like, "We don't mean it like
Right.
you weren't wanted, it just wasn't expected."
Right. It was a surprise.
Yeah.
It's called surprise.
Yeah, you were the surprise child. So, but I'm really thankful for him, and my both my brothers, but my brother that I'm in age-wise close with, we butt heads a lot because we
Mhm.
both are just stubborn. We
Yeah.
both have our father's stubbornness. And so our youngest brother is actually like the mediator for a lot of things.
Mhm.
But yeah, I love family stuff, but
Yes.
this was fun. Thank you for joining me, April.
Thanks for having me. It was great.
I
Got a lot
feel
done.
like I don't know. I feel like I have stuff going on, but I don't. Like I'm so I'm pretty sure like I'll be on next Saturday too. I would like this to be a regular thing that at 11 a.m. Eastern I go, and sometimes I might go a little bit longer. I'll try to always go to at least 3, 2 at the earliest, I would say. But my older sibling is a half sibling. My dad had him when he was 17, then met my mom a couple months after he was born. Um, yeah, it's that's what I feel like normally when you have, like, bigger age gaps, that's what happens, and
Yeah.
mine wasn't that way. My parents are divorced now, so a lot of people think they're just from different relationships. I was like, "No."
No.
My dad has a daughter who is 11 years older than me, and my younger sister is 2 years younger than me. I love them both to death, though.
That's
I'm just, like, blown away at how, like, I'm just meeting you guys, and we have so much, like, in common. Thanks for the sprints. I hope y'all have a nice day. Yeah, thank you too. Family
cute.
stuff is awesome. Thanks for having sprints. I can't wait till next time. Had fun. Thanks. Yeah, so hopefully I'll see you guys next week. I'll post about it on Instagrams, and I normally try to get it scheduled a couple days ahead of time. So if you're only on YouTube, try to check it out. I have April's stuff linked below in the description. I have my stuff linked below.
Don't
Um,
forget about your sale.
I have a sale going on my Etsy, 15% off through 4th of July and then a little bit more, but
Yeah.
I the one thing I will say, all my stuff is free shipping, and then for tumblers, they are automatic priority shipping with, like, so they have insurance, and so they should get there for like, within 2 to 3 days,
Yeah.
and that's all within the price, like, that's not extra. So, I try to do that with my tumblers, so I know that they're getting there fast
Mhm.
and insured.
Yeah.
So, thanks guys so much. See
Thanks
you
for having
next
me.
time. Yep. Bye.
Bye.